Have to kill him. Murder! Murder, Renington! Freestar. Oh no! Come on! Kill him! Money! And that unfortunately means we're not gonna be able to finish Senna though, which is a bit sad.
Legendary!
Like, look at the comp though. It's kinda nice. Okay, cool.
Hi.
What the fuck? Oh, hello, yeah!
Hell yeah. Kuroko. This Senna though. Oh! I mean...
Watch on June 11. Ooh, there is gonna be a whole documentary. Chat, I don't wanna be that guy, but I have Uzi's signature. I actually have...
In 10 years of owning a repair...
Let's see what the modders have cooked up.
You can get a 10-piece.
Well, that's a lot.
Or you can get a 14-piece.
What about NA though? I think it's the same.
8-piece. Whoa! 12-piece. This is... I can't even die. Yo!
That's like 400.
You can get a 10-piece.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
Some societies, like Koreans, they might have a god complex, but they don't have a history of oppression.
Are you fucking out of your mind?
What the f...
What do you mean?
You don't think Asians had fucking... They didn't oppress?
Koreans didn't have slaves.
Did Koreans have slaves?
Korea had the longest unbroken chain of slavery of any society in history. Fuck! Holy shit!
You guys are fucking scumbags.
We're scumbags! Some societies, like Koreans, they might have a god complex, but they don't have a history of oppression.
Are you fucking out?
You guys super glued yourselves together on purpose?
Yes, they super glued their arms and hands together on purpose.
Why would
We're
they?
moving to Wisconsin tomorrow.
I'm not. Nobody can tear us apart, Mr. Nystrom. Wish we could glue our lips together forever.
Me too.
Huh? The unseen blade. The unseen blade.
And then most people didn't have an answer, and it was literally just be called caps and buy more Medjais.
Yeah, I think like I am valuing, as I said, like I think it's very rare, and I do mean very rare, by the way, that you see an AD carry play like generally very well over the course of a split with a support player that's like really
Upset didn't do it. like Upset had bad target mass, and he played shockingly. He played like an absolute bot.
And I
By the
think
way,
there's
this is also one of the reasons that I thought that actually Ice deserves a nod and honorable mention. Ice actually, considering the state of that team, I actually think Ice had an absolute stormer of a split. So he's worth consideration for maybe some like a third place or something like that for me.
I think this is like, for me, this is like one of the litmus tests for like if AD carries are actually really good or not. We've seen it, not necessarily like too recently, but it's something that's been heavily associated with Kazi for a long time, that he's one of the very few AD carries who can actually still show that he's a very good player, even with bad supports over the course of his career. Certain other styles of AD carry, I mean, Forgiven's a classic example, right? Like, I'm not saying that M-Rated wasn't doing his job. He was given a very specific role at the time, but clearly he was not like a really good support, and Forgiven was hard carrying this guy around the
when
map.
You have players like Mithy and Yellowstar playing at the same time, it was a big difference.
Exactly. So to me, like, I guess watching the split, it's like, has Upset like done more and had less bad moments, etc., or whatever? I'm like, yes, okay, I get it. And again, like, if Upset gets the award, I would not complain like one iota. I guess just watching it, I still feel like what Callista's doing is more special, and he's better.
Do the head-to-head thing where, like, in the NBA, where, like, if you're really tied on the, like, on who should be the MVP. I don't agree with this, but it's like some way that people do a tiebreaker. Like, if you're like, we're right next to each other,
all the other contenders.
Yeah, when they actually played each other, what was it like? Well, Upset murked them.
Sure, yeah. I mean, as I said, like, to me, AD carry was the hardest.
Helps, by the way.
But yeah, no, it definitely does. It definitely means something. So yeah, I don't know, whatever. I'll say it's the one I feel least like strongly about.
It doesn't help that Callis, one of his worst games was at the end of the split, by the way, as well, where he literally killed himself into G2 by Kai'San into the middle of the enemy team, and like literally like insta-killing himself.
Yeah.
But then he had a really good game just after.
No, it does have a really good game afterwards.
So I can't remember that as much, yeah.
Yeah.
I assume you've also gone Mickey X support, Kira?
Yeah, Mickey X support. I don't think that really needs talking about. It's actually surprising with the downgrade of Razork, why randomly Mickey X is like macro in his play, whereas like usually it's the support tying in with Razork. Like when June and Razork came together, they really elevated Razork's level. It's like Mickey X has just been good independent of like Razork's form, which is very strange. Laning's been a lot better, Champ Depth's been a lot better. Been really refreshing to see. I think this is a Mickey X that Fanatics was promised.
Yeah, I also think it's been a very weak split for support play in general. I think after Mickey X, there's not really anyone who I would point to and be like, yeah, that guy had a good split. I mean, again, I think Jun was not bad in...
I think Jun had an engaged masterclass.
Yeah, like, he's probably the second best.
No, who was actually really good by the Team Heretics one? Stend.
Well, he was a classic. Again, he had a bad first part of the split and then leveled up massively.
But like,
sure, yeah.
Like Stend was way better than.
Yeah, he'd be third probably. Yeah, I agree. But anyway, that's going to be it for this week, guys. Obviously, it's the winners of these two play Monday, and that team gets MSI, and then the loser. One of the losers plays Giants, and the other plays Heretics. So next time we see you, that will all be wrapped up. And yeah, we will discuss the Fallout. So thank you guys all for watching, and we will see you next time.
Today we're going to be looking at a heavily requested channel, Dr. Ben Miles. Specifically, a new energy empire. China set to launch the world's first thorium nuclear reactor. I think Oak Ridge National Lab wants to know your location. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Tyler Folse. I'm a nuclear engineer with a little over 10 years of experience in the commercial nuclear power industry. From engineering to operations to emergency response. I don't claim to know everything there is nuclear, but I can certainly share some knowledge. Let's check this green glowy thingy out.
Uranium, a material that strikes unease into our collective subconscious for the...
Okay, he's going at the green glowy thing as the unease visualization, not what uranium actually looks like. Okay.
Catastrophic potential that it can unlock. From long-lived radioactive waste to reactor meltdowns like Fukushima, 3 Mile Island, and Chernobyl.
He mentioned the 3 big accidents that most opponents like to bring up. I go over these accidents in other videos, but the short version is Chernobyl, bad operators, worst design. 3 Mile Island, good design, bad operators. Fukushima, good reactor design, bad location vulnerability analysis, but good operators. Note that when I say operators, I'm referring to who owns the power plant, not just the guys in the control room pushing the buttons, though that is part of it.
The enrichment to produce the most devastating weapon humanity has ever devised, the atomic bomb.
Most devastating, okay, maybe he's talking historic, but the plutonium-based atomic bomb was at a higher yield and presumably more devastating. Though that doesn't really matter since this is the context of thorium. Thorium does work in tandem with uranium or plutonium anyways.
Around uranium and nuclear in general, there exists an aura of the taboo. But what if there was a safer alternative that we just haven't really explored yet? Thorium has long fascinated the internet. It's 3 to 4 times more common in the Earth's crust, it produces significantly less radioactive waste, its reaction is easier to control to prevent meltdowns.
On the note of the reaction being easier to control, no. And that's because the uranium-233, or the fissile ingredient in a thorium reactor, is actually more reactive than uranium-235. In fact, the proportion of delayed neutrons, the ones you have time to control, as opposed to the prompt neutrons, is actually less for that particular isotope. So uranium-233 is faster. Those reactions are faster. Now, faster doesn't necessarily mean hard to control. I would say both fuel types can be used in such a way where controlling the reactor is quite safe. He's showing pictures of Chernobyl here. It wasn't because they used uranium. It wasn't even because they used graphite as a moderator. It wasn't because they used uranium. It was due to a bunch of poor reactor design choices, such as having your control rods be graphite tipped, which is the nuclear equivalent of when you slam on your brakes, your car accelerates for a split second. Bad design.
It's much harder to turn into nuclear weapons. All these points considered explains the number of comments that I've had on past videos asking when I'll cover it.
As far as being harder to turn into nuclear weapons, because you could argue it's easier just because and it's really a good thing about thorium, is because thorium doesn't produce as much nuclear waste, you just don't have to sift through as much of the stuff compared to uranium. Now, I am not anti-thorium, and in fact, that's overall a good thing, because the risk of turning either into nuclear weapons is so overblown that simply acquiring the isotope, you're not gonna get a bomb. You would need the isotope, large manufacturing facilities, sophisticated engineering equipment and processes. Extracting that, it's a bit like extracting flour from a bag of gravel, sand, and dirt. Except said gravel, sand, and dirt is highly toxic and highly radioactive to the point where handling it can give you very high dose, and that's just getting it out.
I like to cover technologies in active development, and I've never found any groups putting forward a serious effort to tackle the thorium challenge. That has now changed. China has just announced the commissioning of the world's first thorium molten salt reactor. That's actually 2 world's firsts, the first thorium reactor and the first commercial molten salt reactor.
Okay, so they're being commercial as in for power generation. That's what I figured he meant in the title, because previous ones have been around since the 1960s, but essentially science experiments, such as the one that was constructed in Oak Ridge National Lab.
Scheduled to be online by 2029. And China has enough thorium reserves to power their country's needs for the next 20,000 years. I want to take a look at how these technologies actually work and what they will potentially unlock for us. And
one of the reasons why it's being pursued in China is, at least compared to the US, is China has more thorium reserves compared to their uranium reserves, at least compared to that in the US. That's just one reason, but that's part of it.
Ask ourselves, is this the future of nuclear? Let's start with the easy stuff though. how to build a nuclear reactor.
You know that non-functioning nuclear reactor you built?
Yes.
I juiced it up a little.
I remember that episode. That's pretty good.
Salt reactor is a type of nuclear reactor where the primary coolant, or even the fuel itself, is a molten salt mixture, typically.
So what you're seeing there, everything you're seeing is associated with handling a molten salt, not actually associated with a nuclear power plant or a reactor containment dome.
Molten fluoride or chloride salt. There's a good history of experimental designs, but no viable commercial designs have been realized yet.
True.
In the mid-20th century, there were 2 experimental molten salt reactors.
And when he says viable, and unfortunately when he says viable, some of it was technological limitations, but other of it was just public support.
Operated in the United States. The aircraft reactor experiment, which was motivated by the small form factor that molten salt reactors can achieve, and the slightly uncreatively named molten salt reactor experiment, which aimed to demonstrate a nuclear power plant using a thorium fuel cycle in a breeder reactor. The general design principle of molten salt reactors is centered around a reactor core.
So a couple of things to unpack there. Thorium fuel cycle is exactly what it sounds like. You just you mix thorium in with your fuel as opposed to uranium. Now, that's not to say one of the biggest misconceptions about thorium is uranium not having a place, because again, uranium-233 is what is actually being fissioned. That is what's fissile, whereas uranium-232 is just fertile, as our good friend Sam O'Nella explained. And a breeder reactor is a reactor that generates more fissile material than it consumes. So in the case of thorium, the thorium-232 is being converted into uranium-233, and in the case of uranium, uranium-238 is being converted into plutonium-239. For it to be a true breeder, it has to be more than what you put in. The nuclear power plant that I worked at did indeed convert uranium-238 to plutonium-239, but not more than what you put in. So towards the end of a core cycle, we're actually burning a little bit of plutonium, which is more reactive than uranium, so the reactor responds a little bit quicker at the end of life.
Through which the fuel-coolant mixture is circulated. In the reactor, fission occurs, the breaking apart of unstable heavy elements as they are struck by fast-moving neutrons. This produces lighter elements, as well as further fast-moving neutrons, which are the heat we talk about when we say nuclear reactors produce usable energy. These fast neutrons either collide with further fissile elements in the reactor to sustain the fission reaction, or they strike salt particles and increase the temperature of the molten salt as a whole.
So I mentioned fast neutrons specifically. The nuclear power plant that I worked at did not rely on fast neutrons for fission. It used slow neutrons or thermal neutrons. That is what splits uranium-235. So thorium-232 is not fissile. Thermal neutrons will not fission it, but it is fissionable. That means it is possible for it to fission if it gets hit with a neutron that's at an energy of over 1 million electron volts. Give you a sense of scale, a thermal neutron is less than 1 electron volt. Same case with uranium-238. It is fissionable, but not fissile. Fast neutrons can fission, but thermal neutrons, very low probability of causing fission.
It's continuously circulated through the system. As this now even hotter fluid leaves the reactor, it moves out into heat exchangers to transfer the heat to a secondary fuel loop, which usually drives a steam turbine, because secretly everything still runs on steam turbines and we never left the 1800s.
You know what? I couldn't have said that better myself. Yeah. Everything, whether it be coal or natural gas, nuclear, even advanced nuclear, yeah, we're still using good old steam.
The reason molten salt reactors are so attractive to, well, mostly the internet, is because they are, in theory, much more elegant in their safety. But why exactly is that?
Much more elegant in their safety. I've never heard safety referred to as elegant. Let's see what he means by this.
The reactors use water as a coolant. The job of a coolant is to get rid of excess heat energy. The downside to water is that it has a boiling point of 100 degrees Celsius, meaning that to keep it in liquid form, you need to keep it in very high pressure piping.
That's true in both pressurized water reactors and boiling water reactors. It is still pressurized in a boiling water reactor. Not nearly as much as a pressurized water reactor at upwards of 2200 psi. BWRs are about half that, but you still keep it pressurized.
If there is a failure in this system, not only does your coolant escape and you can now no longer cool down your reactor, but that superheated liquid water now turns almost instantaneously and explosively into a hot gas.
And that is why safety injection systems, emergency core cooling systems are utilized to ensure the core remains cooled, covered, and properly reactive. The plant I worked at had 3 such systems, one of which was enough to do the job by itself, just added redundancy.
Other systems. This is partly what happened during the Chernobyl disaster. By comparison though, molten salts have a
lot more than that happened during Chernobyl. I'll pin my Chernobyl reaction down in the comments.
A boiling point, often above 1400 degrees Celsius. This removes the need to keep the coolant in high pressure piping and so reduces the chances of failures and explosions.
Though you need it to be highly chemical resistant piping. The one other advantage this brings up is the reactor can operate at a higher temperature, improving this 1800 steam cycle's Carnot efficiency, so it can be a more efficient reactor design.
It also means that if there is a leak in the system, both the coolant and the fuel exit the reactor, further reducing the likelihood of a meltdown.
What does he mean by that? Because you're going from inside a pressure vessel that is hardened, presumably reinforced, and you're essentially taking it out of a fission product barrier and you're saying it's reducing the odds of a meltdown. I mean, yeah, this molten salt fuel mixture has less fission products, it's ultimately less hazardous, but doesn't exactly reduce your likelihood of a meltdown. It just kind of spreads things out. Though, again, this is happening in a reactor containment building, so you're still safe. And effectively, at worst, it's going to be like a less severe 3 Mile Island in the event that you have core damage, field damage. Maybe he meant the impact was less, not the likelihood.
And the coolant are intermixed and circulated, this also reduces the likelihood of hotspots in the reactor design that could lead to structural damage or failure.
Now that is a key point just by virtue of something being a liquid versus solid assemblies. That is one thing that reactor engineers have to look at with each individual fuel cycle is the core layout. So you minimize, you said hotspot, so you minimize things like power peaking, bits and parts of the core that are hotter than the rest of it. Not necessarily dangerous when those not necessarily dangerous unless the parameter gets crazy out of band, but it's a less efficient process. I mean, it's a bit like burning one side of your pizza when you stick it in the oven and undercooking the other side of your pizza. It's less efficient, less uniform, less pretty. Maybe this is what he meant by elegant.
Continuous circulation also means that new fuel can be added to the mix without requiring a full shutdown of the reactor for refueling.
That is a nice design feature, but not restricted to thorium. Can-do reactors can be refueled while online. I had a buddy that worked up in a can-do reactor up in Canada, and he would jokingly refer to it as changing out your rotisserie chicken. That doesn't mean you will never have to shut down the plant for an outage. You will even have to shut down your fancy thorium reactor to do maintenance on the 1800s part of your system, the steam turbine and its associated components. But improved fuel cycle length can definitely save the company money.
It's a costly and slow process for solid fuel reactors. By consequence, this also means that any negative fission products can continuously be...
He mentions costly and slow. Fast for a refueling outage is 20 to 30 days. And that's a strictly refueling outage, not a maintenance outage.
Unlike in traditional reactors, where fission products like Xenon-135 can build up over time, absorbing neutrons and causing reactor instability. And
instability is pushing it. Yes, that's what happened to Chernobyl, but that was due to really poor design and poor operations. It is something that you account for, because what Xenon-135 is a fission product that slows down your chain reaction. It's called poison in that it absorbs the neutrons rather than your uranium-235. And if you're operating at steady state, it's not a concern at all because xenon-135 concentration reaches equilibrium. It's only a concern if you operate the nuclear plant in a load-follow configuration. You're constantly doing a down power and then raising power and down power and raising power. Nuclear power is not supposed to do that because it's base load. But yes, during a startup or a ramped shutdown, it is compensating for xenon-135 can get annoying. But I wouldn't call it unstable, unless you have a bad design and bad operator.
Asking here now, why does fission only occur in the reactor and not outside it when the fission fuel is located throughout the system? That's largely a question of the density of those fast neutrons that drive the reactor. There's significantly more reaction-driving neutrons in the reactor core than in the rest of the system, because there is more reactive material there. In the remaining...
Not to mention, neutrons, fast neutrons especially, they're just not going to make it there in concentration in force. In the case of fast neutrons, it's just a geometry problem. There's no reflectors. Nothing moderates or reflects the neutrons outside of the reactor vessel. In a pressurized water reactor, well, water does both that job. Though in a fast molten salt reactor, that could be materials such as beryllium, graphite, nickel-based alloys, those sort of things.
The system, the neutron flux just isn't sufficient to sustain an ongoing fission reaction, so it subsides outside of the reactor. This is a good thing in the event of a leak, as although your fuel leaks out with your coolant, it doesn't present the same level of explosive danger as, say, a gas or a fossil fuel leak.
That's true, though that's true of all nuclear power plants, because if you have a leak, especially if the fuel is in this case, your fuel is dispersed, that you don't have a critical geometry anymore. Though in the case of thermal non-thorium reactors, a loss of coolant shuts the reactor down because water is the moderator and the reflector. So you take that out. No more reaction.
In fact, most liquid salt reactors have a simple freeze plug failsafe below the reactor that is kept cold, preventing the molten salt's escape. In the instance of a power failure, the plug unfreezes and the liquid salt empties into subcritical drain tanks where the reaction stops.
That's a great design. A passive system requires no operator action. Another example that's used at the power plant I worked at was known as emergency core cooling accumulators, and by accumulator I mean pressurized tank. They're kept pressurized at 600 psi, and the valve is open, leading straight to the reactor. So during a large break loss of coolant accident, if reactor coolant system pressure gets below 600 psi, those accumulators are just gonna dump in water to cool and cover the reactor. The valves are already open, no pumping, no mechanical activity required. Back pressure is the only thing keeping them from injection.
Imagine this sort of feature is much harder to achieve in solid core reactors that use normal uranium fuel rods. There you need to constantly circulate additional coolant until the reaction dies down, which if you're very unlucky might take hundreds to thousands of years. So
if you're unlucky, yeah, you have to be pretty unlucky on that front, because all the reactor operators would have to go away, would have to vanish from existence. All of your safety systems would have to fail, including your backups for your safety system and your backups for your backups for your safety systems. Yeah. I'd say that's pretty unlucky.
In molten salt reactors, we have a really compelling potential reactor design. Why, though, is thorium so often thought of as the best fuel for the job?
I know it's a dramatization, but thorium's not glowing green rocks either. So I've yet to see it refer to thorium. I mainly hear it refer to uranium. The uranium does glow green if you expose it to UV light, in the case of thorium glass.
It's for thorium. Thorium is one of 15 heavy metallic elements in the bottom part of the periodic table, just 2 spaces to the left from uranium. Holding it in your hand, it's a soft and silvery metal that gradually darkens as it oxidizes in the air. It was first discovered by Swedish chemist Jöns Berzelius, whose name I've probably butchered, back in 1828.
The main hazard with handling thorium, or even uranium for that matter, of any of these transuranics is it's toxic, and it's debatable if you ingest it, if it's the radioactive hazard or the chemical toxicity hazard that actually does more damage to you. I think it depends on a few factors, but moral of the story is don't eat either thorium or uranium.
Named it after the Norse god of thunder, or I guess one of your favorite Avengers.
Friend from work!
Its radioactivity, though, wasn't discovered for another 60
Thor and his long, beautiful hair.
Until Marie Curie began to study it. It was found that in nature, thorium typically exists in only its most stable isotopic form, thorium-232. It is technically unstable, but it decays incredibly slowly with a half-life of more than 14 billion years, basically the same age as the universe.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, isn't it? But its activity is low. I haven't heard this argument with thorium specifically, but I've heard it with uranium because uranium has a half-life of 5 billion years. Talks about how long half-lives are bad, which actually means it decays it spreads out its energy distribution over a very long period of time. So it's really not that much energy is coming off of this thing over time scales such as of the time scale of, say, you holding a sample of it, for instance. Compare that to, say, polonium-210, which is a half-life of about half a year, is well over 400 times more radioactive. Now, that's not to say things with longer half-lives are less radioactive necessarily. That's not always the case.
Can actually find it in small amounts pretty much everywhere, which is one of the advantages it has over uranium. Estimates indicate that thorium is 3 to 4 times more abundant than uranium on Earth.
That's true.
The vast majority is harvested from a mineral called monzonite, which contains a high percentage of thorium phosphate, created as a byproduct from mining other rare earth metals. But the question is, if it decays very slowly, why does it make for such a good nuclear fuel? Although thorium-323 is
I wouldn't recommend using it in an RTG where you rely on decay.
very fissile, meaning it's not directly usable to power nuclear fission, it is very fertile, meaning it can be bred into a fissile material, here, uranium. Here's how that works. First, thorium-232 is bombarded until it absorbs a neutron, producing thorium-233.
That's awesome. Neutron capture as in getting an extra life. Or should it be an extra half-life?
This then undergoes beta decay, converting a neutron into a proton and changing it into another element, proactinium-233. There it undergoes beta decay, again converting another proton into a neutron and producing uranium-233. Uranium-233 is fissile and...
That's the exact same. Uranium-238 turning into plutonium-239 is exactly the same way. Absorbs a neutron, one beta decay, Neptunium-239. Another one, Plutonium-239.
Used as fuel in a nuclear reactor. In fact, it's even slightly better than other commonly used nuclear reactor fuels like uranium-235 and plutonium-239 because it absorbs fewer neutrons, allowing it to produce on average slightly more than the 2 neutrons per split. And
so it's more reactive, so the reactor is going to respond more quickly. So like I said earlier, it's more reactive. So the reactor power is going to go up more for the same amount of control rod withdrawal, for instance. That doesn't mean it's harder to control necessarily, but it's just something that the reactor operator needs to be cognizant of. And that is something that is heavily trained on, that of the distribution of, say, uranium versus plutonium in your fuel mix over the course of core life.
This entire process sounds complicated and like it adds extra steps. It's actually a real advantage. This breeding process can be done outside of the reactor, but I think it's more interesting when thorium is dissolved within the molten salt mix, and this breeding reaction occurs continuously while the reactor operates.
That's the best way to breed. Same vessel, same conditions. That's the most economical way to do it.
This, thorium-232 is combined with a molten salt, then a small amount of uranium-233 is added to supply the initial neutron flux and start the breeding and reaction process, which then self-sustains.
So in a way, you kind of have a multi-phase source, whereas a thermal uranium-235 operating reactor, you have a source such as californium-252 that just emits neutrons. And then when add positive reactivity to your core by doing something such as withdrawing control rods, then that's going to create your self-sustaining reaction.
We might be mercenaries, but we should avoid unethical jobs. Sure, boss.
Go to the South Wall Corner Club, slaughter everyone in there, and report back to me.
Yes, Ma'am Silva.
This job has nothing to do with the Thieves Guild, by the way.
We might be mercenaries, but we should avoid unethical...
Why not? My scissors don't bite.
Alright guys, we gotta lock in. Gots to lock in. Need to win.
You need to stop that vehicle.
Suddenly here, every chance you are near, just like me.
Sit down, Spidey! Sit down!
Alright guys, we gotta lock in. Gots to lock in. Need to...
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours telling all the bluebirds. You can ask the flowers.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful.
I want to know from you, Connor, because you're a Beeps and Boops man.
Yep.
What's a one piece of video game music in your entire life where you're like, I'll probably remember that track for the rest of my life?
There isn't one.
Not a single one. Not even from your childhood. Nothing? Damn, bro.
Head empty.
I want to know from you, Connor, because you're a Beeps and Boops man.
Yep.
What's a one piece?
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
APG, you got mic bro? APG bro, why so shy? APG Habibti. APG, God did. Wow, he's shy. Wow. Huh? APG, you got mic bro? APG bro, why so shy? APG Habibti. APG, God did. Wow, he's shy. Wow. Huh?
Wait, there's no way that's a thing. You're telling me you just take the broom? It's odd. Oh, you got it?
Yep, I got it.
Wait, there's no way that's a thing. You're telling me you just take the broom? It's odd. Oh, you got it?
Yep, I got it.
Wait, there's no way that's a thing. You're telling me you just take the broom? It's odd.
This isn't what you look like.
Yes, it is.
You have blue eyes in this, well, green eyes.
Look.
Ugh.
That looks right? Right, Mix?
No.
Huh?
See, oh, you look like a little monkey there. This isn't what you look like.
Yes, it is.
You have blue eyes in this, well, green eyes.
Look.
Ugh.
That looks right? Right, Mix?
No.
Huh?
Alright, who's got the best recoil? Alright, who's got the best recoil?
Palafox doing a lot of work, but Masu has just been relentless, even though he's...
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Gotten picked off a few times. He's playing so aggressive. We gotta fight.
Oh, B-boy, what was that?
Palafox doing a lot of...
I'll admit I have a bad habit. Whenever someone lets me borrow their phone, I'm instantly switching stuff up. I turn off low power mode because why are you using a 120 hertz phone at 60 hertz? On purpose. You're not even at low battery. Change their camera from 4:3 to 16:9. I just think it's a more, useful aspect ratio. I also set their videos to 4K instead of 1080p, not 60 FPS. I don't know why mine is set to that. And then I get rid of the names under the apps because they're ugly. I do switch the settings back before I give it back to them, usually, because I know, oh, it's rude to, change their settings. They appreciate it. They're better settings.
Sombra is in Overwatch jail. Let me out! Let me out! Since Hero Ban...
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. An enemy has been slain. has been slain. has destroyed a turret. Legendary. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
How about we do one more game, but this time you teach me how to play your signature Ashe. What do you think about that?
Ashe is hard to play. It's not easy.
Kadeem, I think you can teach me how to do it though.
I'll tell you the basics about it. You don't have to go into the game. All you do, if someone runs away from you, just keep auto attacking them, and they can't do nothing about it because they can't turn around.
Okay, so wait, how's that hard?
No, it's easy. It's somewhat easy, but Ashe is not the best champion in the game. Israel was better than Ashe.
Okay,
but FF.
Do you think we should do a game of Ashe now, though?
I want to get into League 2. If you want to play a League game together, we could.
Wait, do you have an account that's Gold 1?
No, but I can play normals.
Okay, you know what, Kadeem? Fuck it. I'll do you one game on normals. Let's go.
Let me get my League account.
Wait, Kadeem, do you want me to show you how I'm a professional support?
You are?
I'm actually really good at support. I have this strategy when I play support, but you might not like it.
What do you do? Run around the lane?
I run around the map starting from 30 seconds into the game, and I let you 1v2 lane.
I mean that works sometimes. It's just that sometimes it's like if you want to get extra kills at the beginning, you're supposed to help them out for a little bit, and then go different lanes.
Okay, listen. What champ do you like having on your team? Because I can lock in anything.
Hold on. Let me set up. Let me get out of RuneScape. Hold on.
Alright. Wait, were you playing RuneScape the whole time?
I'm not. I just had it open.
Oh, okay.
Let me log into League. I do have high grades and everything. Like I'm actually challenger at ADC. It's just that for some reason I just can't count EO for nothing. They have so many like broken mechanics in the game that unless I actually use my full power, it's like impossible for me to count EO.
Okay. What's your username?
Hold on. I'm logging into League now.
Okay, but Kadeem, are you gonna use your full power this game?
No, I can't.
Kadeem, you have to.
It takes time for full power to come out, and honestly, the highest EO I ever been to was like Bronze 1, and I got like a pentakill Misfortune.
Okay, but Kadeem, I need you to unleash your full power this game. I need you to.
I'm like a sun person, so sunlight gives me energy.
Okay, I'll give you energy then. Are you ready?
No.
Kadeem!
I can try my best in normal.
Okay, that works.
I mean, I can still beat gold people's butt anyway.
All right, what's your username?
Iron 4. Kadeem.
Yep.
#718. I'm logging in right now. I can just delete one friend and you just add me. Do you see the Nazis? Did you complete the Nazis?
The Nazis?
Yeah, the event.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what she said, but like she just destroyed the whole Nazis vote. Like I don't know at the end. I don't know what the heck that was.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, League is kind of weird.
Yeah. No, the thing is, they always do like weird shit. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing.
True,
Wait,
true.
Kadeem, did you know what actually happened at the Riot HQ 6 years ago?
What happened?
One of the big guys in charge used to fart in the faces of the employees.
Are you joking?
No, I'm being serious. If you search up Riot face farting on Google, you get articles about it.
Maybe he had a disability or something. There's no thing I can think of. Like,
he didn't. He just. Okay. Okay, wait, are you logged in?
Maybe he has to get medication or some shit.
Alright, Kadeem, what champ do you want on the support role?
You pick, Brand.
I don't own Brand.
After that.
I don't own Zach.
Whatever you think is good support.
Wait, I own Senna. Do you want Senna?
Senna's perfect. The best duel is probably the mage. What's her name? The black mage? The black mage girl.
Karma?
Lulu's actually the best Ashe duel.
Wait, really? Is Lulu black?
I think so. I think she's like a baby or something. That's what it looks like. But she has a lot of dark magic. It's very fast.
Kadeem, I'm gonna be honest. I really hope she's not a baby because I used to make some crazy TikToks about Lulu.
I mean, I don't think that's true. It looks like it.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. She's like 2,000 years old or something, so it's okay. They dodge! Kadeem, the curse killed someone!
It should be quick. This is a new PC. I just bought this PC for $100.
Wait, for how much?
$100. It's a Windows 11 PC. I put like a GeForce 1050 in it.
Wait, who did you buy it from?
Amazon. They sell it everywhere.
I know, Trin.
I'm up the RAM because it's always glitching on my end.
Okay.
Advanced. I mean, it could be that actually could be the reason why I'm dying a lot, because I'm always up in the virtual memory, and then Riot hacks the system where they actually give more virtual memory to the opposite team.
wait! Riot does what for the opposite team?
So they give them more virtual memory, and that's why they do like 60k damage. All right, hold on. It's working. It's just everything's so slow. Okay, here we go. I'm about to change the RAM right now. How much RAM was it? It's using 16 gigabytes. How's that possible?
Wait, dude, make it 100 gigabytes.
Yeah. How is it not work? How is it slow? I think it's trolling me. Now it's working fast. All right, let's go.
Okay, you ready? What would you say is the most common hack that you notice in your games when it comes to League?
The most common hack is barrier. Dude, I auto-attacked them 5 times, and they just survived through barrier with 1 hit, and I just died by the tower. Every time. It happens every time.
Wait, do you think that Riot makes it so the enemy gets like triple the normal like value of barrier?
I don't know, like, I feel like barriers are too broken. Like, they survived through like 5 minutes, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, what other hacks do you notice in your games?
Them doing way too much damage. They do like 70k damage a game in the Iron 4. Isn't that like challenger status?
Yeah, actually.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You're not laughing. Shot other guy.
team has destroyed a turret.
You think I'm crazy? You should see me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
What is up with these queue times?
You know why we're getting long queues? It's because Riot's trying to find the 3 most disgusting files to put on our team.
don't say that. Don't say that.
Okay, my bad.
Imagine that shit.
Yeah, they're like scanning the hard drives with Vanguard, and then the one guy that has CP, they're like, alright, that's gonna be their jungler. Oh wait, Kadeem, you got fucking top lane. Kadeem, you got fucking top lane.
No, it's alright. I got it. No, pick a champion that's gonna carry, cause you have to go all over the map.
Wait,
I can't even see this. I can't even see the screen. What the hell? You have to put low. I think. Alright, whatever. Alright, just I'm gonna choose Riven, okay?
Wait, Kadeem, maybe I can get you ADC. Hold on a second.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Wait, Kadeem.
I'm gonna go Riven.
No, wait, it's okay.
I can't even ban.
Okay, just suck an Ash. Lock an Ash. Yeah, you got this shit. Lock an Ash.
Dude, I can't move. Alright, we get it out. Oh,
okay, lock an Ash.
Banned. Alright.
Oh god.
Alright, I got Riven.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna carry this game. Do you ever heard of Box?
Yeah?
Yeah, he's actually insane with Riven.
But doesn't that guy just play TFT nowadays?
Yeah. I mean, when he used to play, he used to go in. I don't know. Everyone just reverted to TFT. TFT is good. Isn't it just like chess playing on a fucking PC? Like, show the guys. I mean, if they like it, go for it. But like, I can't see myself playing a card game and actually being excited about it.
True. Honestly, true. Who's your favorite waifu?
If I was to choose a waifu, I don't know who I would choose, but if I wasn't to choose one, I think Dead or Alive. Have you ever Dead or Alive? Have you heard about that?
No.
Anime? It'll probably be the one with the orange one that takes over the world and bugs the fuck out. She's like a bad girl, but she knows how to get to you.
Wait, are you talking about the fighting game?
No. Dead or Alive is the anime. So basically, in Dead or Alive, they do battle for him, and he just likes them.
Oh, okay. Would you pay $100 to get transported into an isekai world right now?
I would not. I'd see people would panic if I went that far. Like New York. I believe it or not, a lot of New Yorkers do know who I am, but they just keep it on a down low.
Okay.
So like when I try to leave somewhere, they start panicking because they know I'm Egyptian. Like when they scan my ID and they're like, oh, we can't do that today. We have to make sure you're able to go, and you have to. They get scared, and they just don't let me go anywhere.
But what does you being Egyptian have to do with it?
Because they can tell that they can tell your history by like looking at your ID. They scan your ID.
Okay.
So they know everything you've done and stuff, and the past.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you on top?
Yeah, I told them I'm gonna help you.
What about ADT?
Bro, the ADC can go fuck herself.
Alright.
Come in this bush.
You want me to? You want to go bottom? Wait, we can't go bottom right away. Alright, I can go bottom if you want.
No, I'll go bottom. I'll go bottom and then I'll roam up. Okay.
You gotta roam around the map anyway. So.
Okay, sounds good.
Be careful about roaming the map at the beginning of the match because they get upset. I remember I went Gladio bottom and went for the first dragon. They banned me. No joke. They're like, oh, why did he go bottom? But why did he go bottom for the first dragon and he just entered his lane?
Oh, Trin.
Okay, I'm fighting against. Who is this guy? Dude, is he Challenger? He's trolling me. Dude, why did he talk to me?
Wait,
how's mom going?
Wait, is which guy challenger?
I don't know. I don't think he is. I think he's probably just a streamer.
Wait, who? The enemy Gangplank?
Yeah, I think he could be a streamer. Look at his name; it's so unique.
Dude, I don't think Emperor India is a streamer.
Could be.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that.
he basically just taunted me and just left the lane. Is he trolling?
Wait, he just left the lane?
Yeah, he taunted me and just left the lane, and he didn't even want to battle me. What the fuck? This guy has to be serious. Is he serious? Did he take me as a joke? You should never take Bird as a joke.
Kadeem, I'm telling you, I don't think he's a streamer. I don't think so.
Nah, right? He's not a streamer, right?
No, probably not.
But his name is mad unique. Euphoria? What? Euphoria India? What the fuck?
Emperor India.
So bad. You know, Euphoria is supposed to be a robot that like takes over the world. Shit.
Yeah, but it's not Euphoria. It's Emperor India.
Oh. What the fuck? He has to be a child. That has to be a challenge name. So he's not your CSC. Is he? He's taunting me. All right, we're about to win this match.
Yeah, we got this shit easy.
He got mana regeneration. I'm not gonna use my teleport at the beginning of the game, so I'm gonna let him CS a little bit. He let me CS. I'll let him CS a little bit. Dude, he just left the lane. Is he stupid?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, whatever, okay. Is he taunting me or what?
I think.
Oh yeah, by the way, the lags went away after I killed that. Does that make any sense? Did you know I actually went on a Korean server before?
Wait, did you really? What rank did you get?
Yeah, I used a VPN.
Wait, so you're playing on Korea on 100 ping?
I used a VPN, and I bought a level 1 account.
Wait, really? And what happened?
I tried to get it, and they found out that I was in Korea. I was trying to stream it, but I couldn't stream it because I had to ping in Korea, so like it would lag.
Yep.
I probably could record it.
Yeah, honestly, probably. All right, Kadim, we're gonna need some help. Kadim, we need some reinforcements.
Just wait. Enemy killing spree.
reinforcements.
Oh, what the heck? Okay, I'm coming. I'm right here. Right, that's it. He's dead. Okay, Gate Pig is missing. How do you know? He's hacking!
Again?
How do you... Run, Gate Pig. I have mad potions, he's not winning.
Okay. Oh!
Alright, good enough.
Easy.
Alright, I'm trying to see how I'm gonna win this match. I guess I just use crit, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I can't go bottom lane until the first dragon goes away. Because when I go bottom lane the first dragon, they get upset and say I'm empty.
Yeah. No, I think we're okay though. I think we're okay. The enemy jungler's pretty far behind.
Really?
Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, we win this match. Perfect.
Easily.
So did you go to college?
Did I go to college? No, I dropped out.
Me too.
Yeah, dude. Listen. They'll catch me dead before they catch me working a real job. You know what I mean?
True. I worked a real job before. My last job was UPS.
Oh yeah.
And I live a bunch of boxes like those brain cells for like bad love.
Yeah.
Yo, I lost so many brain cells. I broke bad pants. I was like, damn, I don't want to work at this job anymore. All you do is lift boxes for like 4 or 5 hours, and you lose brain cells, and people just rage quit on a daily.
Alright, people rage quit the job.
Yeah, they do. They get upset because they try hard, they have mad energy, and they just like rage quit.
Yep.
I rage quit too, actually, but it took me a year though. I worked there for a year.
Yeah, but that just means you stuck it out. That was good.
Yeah, it was hard actually.
Yeah.
What's Gameplay doing? Is he stupid? I wish I could just dive him and destroy him.
Wait, Kadeem, you want to see something funny? Oh wait, no what? Never mind. I have to do something.
How's ADC doing? Oh, ADC. Wait, you're 5-1 and 5-0. What the heck? You smurfing? You challenger players, you know. Wait, are they challenger or is it normal match?
No, this is a normal match.
Oh, okay. Because I remember like sometimes they be putting me up against mad challenger players. Like, why they do that? He actually trolling me. There's no way he's serious. I don't think he knows how to play the game.
Bro, maybe he's new to the game.
Yeah, probably.
Kadeem, I'm gonna be honest. I made the enemy game go 1-6 this game.
That's good. You remember you played a lot of games recently.
Yeah, exactly. So I do more magic damage.
Exactly. You get more and more damage the more you play.
Wait, what do you mean?
So like you develop more energy from the game, and it gives you more magic damage when you play the game by yourself.
Kadeem, I'm very confused.
Looking, like your magic damage goes higher the more you play the game. So like, is this your 3rd or 4th game? Then you'll be like off the charts crazy.
Okay, so you're saying that the more games you play every day, the more magic damage you do.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
These people are probably playing like their 4th or 5th game. I think Gameplay does not want to fight me, but he's gonna try to fight other people. He's smurfing. Dude, you literally want me knifing the whole team. I told you Lulu is actually a broken champion. I told you.
Yeah, she is. She's actually fucking insane.
Do you think Reg is better than normals, or you think that normals could be better?
That's hard. I think they're probably around like even.
They're even, right?
Yep.
Alright, we get boy grubs. You need help?
No, I'm good. Oh no! Wait, Kadeem, I might actually need help now.
Okay. I think he left.
Okay, we're good now. Okay, Kadeem, I'm watching you. It's on you. Okay!
Oh, I messed up. She messed me up.
All part of the plan. I just need to purge the shadows. think I'm crazy? You should see my system. Of the plan I just made up. You're looking a little green.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Wait, can you kill the Ari?
No, we can't. We can't. I got a little help. I don't have armor. Tower's gonna kill me in one shot.
Yeah, gotcha.
I don't know what gameplay he's doing, but like I don't think he's playing the game correctly. And you know what happened? I think everyone just like stopped playing the game as they used to. Ever since the Nazis built, because everybody got upset because they were like getting hacked.
Wait, can you explain what you mean by that?
Okay, so like for the Nazis, it was like an event where everyone was giving out star fragments and like trying to like trying to show off their good side and stuff like that, you know.
Okay.
So I think it was like giving you like Aurora, basically Aurora power. That's why that's why people's headphones used to break every time used to get them because they used to play Swords League.
So wait, Riot used to break people's headphones?
Yeah, because they gave them Aurora magic.
so wait, they gave them Aurora magic and broke their headphones because of it.
Correct. That's it.
Okay, and did that happen to you?
It didn't happen to me, but I've seen some people. I've seen some people had a problem.
Kadeem, I feel bad.
You do? Why?
Because I just made this game go 1-9, and he's a new player.
Oh, I just died. Yeah, but I don't think he's new. Maybe he is a new player.
He's
1-9.
Oh no!
They don't try to get you back, man. You gotta be careful. I think we top. My bad. It doesn't matter. I'm about to get this tower because he's down there. He shouldn't have went down there and mistaken me as a player who's not gonna take his tower.
Wait, do you want me to kill him? Kadeem, I can kill him. Kadeem, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that gangplank is literally.
No. I think I don't know what he's doing. Correct. That's it.
Okay, and did that happen to you?
It didn't happen to me, but I've seen some people. I've seen some people had a problem.
Kadeem, I feel bad.
You do? Why?
Because I just made this game go 1-9, when he's a new player.
Oh, I just died. Yeah, but I don't think he's new. Maybe he is a new player.
He's
1 and 9.
Oh no!
They don't try to get you back, man. You gotta be careful. I TV top. My bad. It doesn't matter. I'm about to get this tower because he's down there. He shouldn't have went down there and mistaking me as a player who's not gonna take his tower.
Wait, do you want me to kill him? Kadim, I can kill him. Kadim, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that gangplank is literally.
No. I think I don't know what he's doing. But anyway, I did that upset because you win the match so easily.
Yeah, probably.
But that's what happens when they fucking leave my tower for like 50 minutes.
Yep, you just fucking take that turret. You're fucking destroying that fucking that piece of shit tower.
I'm trying to see what to build.
Okay, well you got the wave clear first item. What do you want to get now?
I'm gonna help you guys get a dragon.
Okay, wait. Kadim, I'm gonna solo kill the gangplank. Are you ready?
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, no, we're good.
I just died.
Wait, what happened?
I was playing 1v5 and then I don't know, I think the jungler had died.
Oh. What the fuck? Wait, I just realized we're losing this game.
He's AFK! Dude, we lost. Dude, this guy's AFK!
Who, the Yi?
Yeah!
Oh my god. Okay, wait, Kadim, let me show you what challenger kiting looks like. Are you ready?
Ready? Dude, how you beating them? Do you have broken mechanics or something? Type of rank.
Dude, I think I'm hacking. Like, you remember how you said sometimes Riot takes, like, RAM away from people and gives it to the enemy team?
Yes.
I think they actually gave me the enemy Kane's RAM this game. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, true, because I told you that they be cheating like that.
Yep. Alright, Daddy, let's get this shit done.
And you know the funny is? It's not even lagging anymore.
Oh, no?
No, it's not lagging at all. No lag once I got into the game. I had 57 FPS, but that's not really lag.
Minions have spawned.
What the heck is gameplay guy? I didn't rage quit. What the fuck? Dude, what is going on with this game? Dude, I did they were pro players. Hold on. Dude, we have to make League of Legends better again.
Yeah, we need to make League great again, bro.
That's what we're doing. That's the whole point of this new is he just gonna stand there? I'm gonna destroy this guy. I'm gonna get the tower and I'm gonna destroy him. He's just standing there. Is that illegal?
Wait, Kadim, come here! There's a Kane!
No, I'm glitching. What the hell? I can't move. Okay, I'm good. Dude, why they all go on me? How many asses out? You can't
Bro, they
beat me,
won
right?
you. What the fuck? Wait, Kadeem, are you hacking this game?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Bro, how do you have so much CS?
A challenger, my friend.
Yeah. Okay.
Riven Dex is the most broken champion in the game.
True, actually. Actually true.
I'm about to do a trending force.
Has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
So, Bessie has got no objective? Okay, we get more.
Yeah, he's been doing fucking, he's been doing a lot this game.
That's good, because the opposite jungler is not doing nothing. And we win the match. It's easy.
Kadeem, do you know why the enemy jungler hasn't been doing anything this game?
Brian gets you destroyed him, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
You gotta get him bad, man. You gotta take it on purpose. I mean, if they're smart, they will surrender.
Yep, they can't win against us, bro.
If you keep destroying him too much, they're gonna say that he into the game.
Wait, do you want to report him?
No, don't report him. Don't report him.
Okay.
You're a challenger, so like, I mean, it shows that you're a challenger, right?
Yeah, I mean, do you think it shows?
I think it does, right?
Yeah, maybe.
You know the funny thing is, every time somebody tell me to go to work, I'd be like, why don't I just stream for the rest of
Yeah, exactly. Bro, they'll never catch us being suckers with real careers.
I mean, technically it's work though. It's work.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this is like marketing times two.
Exactly, yep. Bro, I always tell everyone, I'd rather get in the head than work a real job.
Don't say that, my friend. Yeah, he went AFK like map throughout the whole map. I mean, he went bottom lane for a little bit. And everyone's just trying to destroy you. What's wrong with him?
Oh my god! Fuck! God damn it!
Dude, you can't underestimate them. They can catch up.
Yeah.
They got mid tower and they got bottom tower.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna be honest.
It's like 14 to.
Wait, Kadeem, you can end the game. You can end the game. You can end the game. Kadeem, you can end.
Really?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Let's go, bro.
This is easy.
Nice! Keep going, keep going. This guy won't do shit to you.
He's trying to.
Hey, he ain't doing shit to you.
I'm down, I'm dead.
No, you're not. You're escaping. Oh my god.
There's mad people here, man.
No, you got this. You got this. Oh!
Alright, fine. We got one of the towers. We have both of the towers. What the hell?
Yep, we're fucking smurfing right
All
now.
we have to do is hit the Nazis.
Bro, what if Riot spawns Aurora and it breaks our headsets?
Don't say that. I mean, I don't know what this new magic is. What is this new magic? Spirit Blossoms?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I feel like once they stop hacking, everyone's gonna come back to the game.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
You just hit the Nazis. You need to go out the towers.
Bro, Kadeem, I'm gonna be honest. I'm smurfing on the fucking on the Lulu right now.
Yeah, I told you Lulu's actually one of the most broken champions in the game.
Yep, that's true.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, GG, it's over. It's over.
Alright, Kadima, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize how fucking insane at the game you actually were.
Yeah, but you're good at the game too. You was like going 5-0.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I played like okay that game.
Yeah, we got a lot of kills. So that doesn't matter.
Yep. Alright, Kadeem. We'll run it back another time, okay?
Got to.
Alright, I'll see you, buddy. Thanks again.
Alright, take care.
Alright, peace. Guys, should we do it again? Should we do that again someday? Yes. I just want to see the Dantes Kadeem duo again. Today's been a day full of 1v9 or getting trolled. 10th, 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 8th, 9th. What? That's not... Okay, well, you're delusional.
An enemy has been slain. killing spree. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
delusional because I've gotten ace MVP in a lot of games.
How, again, did it get worse? It's been less than 24 hours, and iDubbbz has hit a new low. How is this happening?
iDubbbz situation.
And will we see Hassan's tiny ass head and petite feet?
Has gotten much worse. iDubbbz has just responded to the clip of Ethan getting sent human skulls in the mail, and he ends up laughing about it. Apparently, his empathy meter was empty today.
I already saw that. Still crazy, though.
In response to this, Ethan actually exposes iDubbbz's dating history and the fact that Anissa was his first girlfriend. Now, remember last video how we saw Hassan and friends reacting to the shooting of 2 Israeli diplomats,
that makes
saying
sense.
They were genuine in their actions. Well, Ethan is rightfully really mad about that, and he talks about it on their podcast. We also have the daily Hassan meltdown calling Asmongold a cockroach and losing his mind at the
I think he said little fucking pathetic cockroach.
Out of mainstream media calling him out. So we're gonna check all of that out. Subscribe. We're trying to reach 1 million subs. Check out the playlist and let's begin.
Same.
It starts with this clip by iDubbbz.
By the way, guys, go subscribe to More Pegasus. The video's linked in my description. I've reacted like 8 of this fucking guy's videos. I love this guy's content so much. More Pegasus, I hope to God you're cool with me reacting this much to your channel. I fucking love it. But go support More Pegasus too. Great content creator, great dude.
iDubbbz shows off his empathy when talking about Skullgate. I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous.
One last question. Did you send the skulls? What is your opinion on the skulls, and did you send them?
I didn't send the skulls. I don't know. I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to hear that, especially when I heard that they were like from skulls.com or some shit.
If the human skulls aren't real skulls, then it's not really scary. Brother, it's about what that shit represents. If there's content creators who get horrified from death threats, can you imagine how a loving family of 4 feel when they're sent 2 skulls to represent the death of their children? It's a little bit scary.
Bit like that. That made it funny.
Maybe his empathy at 33 wasn't developed fully. Hopefully at 50 he'll understand how much of a fucking monster take that is.
Yeah.
What a fucking
Just
psychopath.
A death threat to a father, a family.
Yeah, was it a death threat?
Yeah, no. Skulls.com with the serial number still attached and the packaging still on it.
To be honest, I didn't know anything about it because I think it was linked to as like a was it a response to my content comp?
Yeah, very humorous. Just a prank, bro. Sending human skulls to someone's house. By the way, iDubbbz tries to make it out like these are toys and not real skulls. Like, oh, it's from a website. But these were actually real human skulls sent to their house. Yes, somebody purchased it, but doesn't mean that they weren't real. I mean, believe it or not, Diet Hassan here actually had a rare moment of honesty and acknowledged that it was a death threat to Ethan and Elo or maybe their kids. And then he got really serious about it. But then immediately decided to push back any semblance of humanity and settle that it was just a harmless joke. By the way, same guy who was making excuses for the murder of 2 people. Just absolute psychos. So anyways, Ethan responds.
These are the internets are calling the good guy, by the way. These are the people that people are defending in Austin, saying you shouldn't talk to Tectone. He's an alt-right grifter. And Hassan's the good guy. I can't believe all the stress Hassan's dealing with. Unfollowed Tectone on Twitter because he's becoming problematic. Yeah, man. I'm so sorry that I'm defending a guy who got sent death threats about his children. Yeah, that's fucked up, huh? We're fucking doomed, guys. The dumbest people have got the largest platforms, man. We're cooked in big 2025.
Last question. Did you send the skulls? What is your opinion on the skulls?
Why would you ask that? Like,
because they think it's a joke.
Yeah.
They think it's funny. They like that it happened. And then also they say that I'm lying. I'm lying. I sent it myself. It never happened. But also it's funny and we love it that it happened. That's basically everything.
I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to hear that.
So
that sounds pretty funny to me, bud.
That empathy on lock
Fucking
thing
insane.
that you were talking about, I don't believe it anymore. I think there's 0.
I don't think you're even at 20%.
Well, I don't know what's not funny about receiving human skulls in the mail.
Especially when I heard that they were like from skulls.com or some shit like that.
Skulls Unlimited, which is the only place, by the way, in the entire America that sells skulls.
Is that true? They are real.
I think so. They're like an exclusive retailer because guess what? It's not easy to obtain human skulls and sell them. That's generally a very dicey business.
Wait, so they were real. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm. You know what? I'm glad there's only one place.
Yeah.
They are real, though. He's talking about it like it's some kind of prop or something.
Jesus!
The real human skull.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically some insane psychopath decided to purchase skulls from the only website in America that actually sells them and then mail it over to Ethan's house.
Yeah, but it's not scary unless the guy went to go decapitate someone in real life and send those to their fucking house. Yeah, nobody should be worried about this shit at all. Oh,
and
yeah, true, dude.
Friends find that hilarious. They actually don't think it's serious at all. And in Hassan's own words, I think that's a little brain broken. Honestly, I think iDubbbz needs a chug jug. Like, he must have ran out of empathy. He needs to drink something, gotta refill that fucking meter. But I think it's so disgusting that you can't even acknowledge that this was wrong, that this was seriously messed up. I mean, we literally just had 2 murders committed over all this sort of rhetoric.
Get that man a chug jug!
All of this is a joke. Like, you guys are fucking dangerous, man, the way you just dehumanize people. Now, anyways, in response to this, Ethan decided—
Well, dehumanize the opposition.
To expose some information about iDubbbz. Ethan confirms
Then they'll call Frogan the biggest victim on the internet. Remember, that's a real quote, by the way.
Dating history: was a virgin, never kissed a girl, met Anissa who took his virginity and everything else.
In honor of
Oh, and by the way, just got this sent from my chat. Could be wrong. You can look into it. Apparently, it's $2,000 to buy those, and I'm pretty sure $4,000 total dollars. An attempt to intimidate someone would be pretty fucking intimidating.
iDubbbz finding this funny. There's a certain piece of information that I've known about him that I've been holding my tongue because I was talking to him. We were hanging out. We just did a video, and I started asking him about his like his love life. I was curious because I've just never seen him. And I was like, do you get out? How do you meet people, you know? Because he's kind of just like living in like, he was living by himself with like his parents or some shit. And I was like, and he was a successful YouTuber. I was like, what's going on, man? I was trying to help my boy out.
That was like his golden era.
In his golden era, yeah. And he told me that he had never had a girlfriend. He had never been with a girl. He'd almost practically never even talked to a girl romantically. And this was right before he started dating Anissa. He was a virgin. He had never even kissed a girl. And then he met Anissa, who took his virginity and everything else.
Everything makes so much sense now, doesn't it? Everything makes so much sense. He got brain broken by that crack whore of a girlfriend he has. And now he's so beyond any type of rationale because she's just using him to push her agendas online. Man, bro got insta-cucked immediately, mind broken, NTR'd. That is insane.
Also, that's just the context there. A little funny gag. It's a humorous little gag. I like the detail. It's funny.
Okay, this was kind of random by Ethan, but I guess everyone is just being really shitty to him, so he's sort of fighting back with the same sort of energy here.
Oh, by the way, no sympathy, because any man who gets that broken by a woman is already weak to begin with. No sympathy for Ian.
I'm gonna give like a sort of controversial opinion here. It's not really, but I think people are really quite brain dead nowadays, so people might get mad at me, but I don't really think it's a bad thing to just be with one person. I think it should probably be encouraged a little bit more because it's better than being—
I agree. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree.
With like 50 people and just hating your life, right? And I think ideally you just find your one partner and you stick with them and you build a life together. I think that's actually to be celebrated, and that's
that would be ideal. But the other thing is realizing that those two aren't going to work out. That's just homie's first girl. And everybody knows that your first girl usually fucks you up quite a bit. And whoever you lose your virginity to, it's a pretty hard thing to ever move forward and forget about because it's your first time, right? And you can get attracted to some really bad people who you've lost your virginity to. Yeah, I mean, even the time that I lost my virginity, it was not that great of a time. I'm gonna be completely real, but it really fucked up my brain towards that chick. Where I was like, I was. To be honest, I was really into that chick. I was really, really, really into that chick. And even though it was pretty traumatic, not gonna lie, I still could just never stop thinking about it because it was my first. And I've not really had that much sex in my life. I think until I was maybe 31, I believe I had sex twice. I'd obviously I've been blown hundreds of times, probably thousands of times. but now I'm having a lot.
Pretty wholesome, and you know, some people want to save themselves or whatever for the one, and I think that's totally fine too. Now, not saying that's what iDubbbz was doing, just saying in general, I feel like this sort of shaming is really weird, but I do get the point he's making. I think the real point he's trying to make is that iDubbbz was starved for attention, and then when he got Anissa, he would basically do anything to make her happy, and I'm guessing...
Yeah, because Ian's probably in the position to where he thinks he can't get anybody else, and he's become a deranged, mindless, mind-broken simp.
He changed his entire personality for her, and he would bend to her every whim, and essentially became a hollow version of his former self.
Yeah, he literally just got bitched by an OnlyFans girl. I mean, how weak do you have to be to let this shit happen to you over that? Jesus. And to not have any, like, self-reflection at all.
And that you gotta watch out for, right? Never let your girlfriend or boyfriend or husband or wife or whatever change the real you, right?
Oh, yeah,
Of course,
absolutely.
You can grow together, you can change together.
Yeah, use them to grow, not be fucking warped and molded and completely changed from.
But don't let them change the core values that you know are right.
Because listen, all things aside, I knew Ian before all this shit. We played WoW together multiple times. I've watched a lot of his content. And I'm just saying, I don't think Ian's a good person right now. I don't at all. However, I'd like to acknowledge he has charisma, he was funny, and he's honestly a pretty good-looking dude, and he's in shape. So to let this woman completely ruin his image and his personality, it's just fucked up.
Right? And doing all of this for an OnlyFans girl, that is diabolical.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That is absolutely tragic. You know, I would maybe possibly understand if this was some sort of unicorn girl, maybe like the best, nicest, most amazing person in the world, and you're just so much in...
Can we save him? No, absolutely not. He's gone, man.
...love that maybe you change for her, right? But Anissa? Really? This trashy, horrible OF girl? You can't be serious, dog.
I like how everybody agrees that this chick is mid as fuck. It's so funny.
Reminder to never date an OnlyFans girl, and we just got this picture of him is so
true.
sad. So Anissa responds by
Everyone
saying,
will learn eventually. It is a fucking mistake. It never works.
Actually invested in us. Do I phone 911, a priest? Who do I call to get him help? I think it's just a matter of self-respect, to be honest. I think if you're really sort of like secure in yourself and you know your worth and your value, you wouldn't deal with someone like Anissa, right? Who is just tramping all over you, doing whatever the hell she wants, humiliating you on the internet. You'd kind of just leave and not tolerate any of that disrespect, right? Please gather to pray for this man who lost his V card and last name.
He took her last name in Big 2025? Jesus, it's over, dude. It's over.
Anissa asked the question, why does Ethan...
Bro's on the leash.
Klein hate hot people? Is this hot? Where do I get this kind of body dysmorphia? Bro, people are insane. Anyways, after this, Ethan explains why he decided to expose iDubbbz. I never planned on sharing that story, but after seeing him call the skulls humorous, I realized that there is nothing they won't say or do, so I'm returning the favor. To be fair, I don't think this is equivalent at all. What Ethan did is very, like, minuscule in this sense. My boy has not been so much as touched with the opposite sex before Anissa. In itself, it's not a big deal, but in the...
One is, LOL, I don't care that this kid's life was in danger, potentially, due to real human skulls and what that implies about their safetyhood and their life. And the other one is, LOL, bro was a virgin.
Context of the relationship, I find it very humorous. Yeah, that's basically what I was saying as well. I feel like the story is starting to make much more sense now as to why Ian is giving everything for this girl. So he's a man in his 30s with a single body. If it wasn't Anissa, this could be commendable. iDubbbz chimes in after Ethan exposed his dating history. He wants that incel audience bad. Oh my god, bro. Can somebody give this guy a dictionary? Do you know the meaning of that word, bro? Oh my lord. It's a tragically simple explanation for this man's downfall. Literally got corrupted by the first woman that gave him the time of day. Did he learn empathy before?
Wait, he got a vasectomy for her too? Is that true? Is there proof of that?
After losing his virginity, my god. Ian wants to cut all the audience back. Anyways, after this, Ethan talks about the shooting and how sort of like scared he is.
It's one thing to read and be like, they were murdered and that's horrible. But then you read like he went up, he shot them in the back. And then the girl was trying to crawl away and he went up and shot her in the head twice. And then the guy stood up and tried to help her and he shot him in the head again. Like he assassinated them both in cold blood.
Yeah. This is what we all knew from that first episode after October 7, where you and Hassan were talking about what happened, and Hassan would refuse to show any tiny bit of empathy to the Israeli side.
This is what you've been doing. You've been building intentionally. There's no other outcome that makes sense than this. When you dehumanize an entire group of people, when you talk about, when you describe, Hassan described Anyone who's ever had any type of Zionist feelings in their life is not fit to be a dog catcher who's a Nazi. These people who were murdered, who people are celebrating now online and making excuses for and this and that, there's essentially no difference between them and us. They're just two Israelis that happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I think it's really scary how polarized people actually are, and I think it's really scary how dumb people are, how easily manipulated people are.
Yep.
I've said something similar before, but I think NPCs do actually exist, like legitimate non-playable characters who have no train of thought by themselves, and they just
I also absolutely agree with, this is my perspective on life. I do think there are people who are, and I'm being very unironic about this, I do think there are people who just simply are not real. I do. And I think they're there to be put on this earth in order to test you in what you will do when handling these non-playable characters. Because there are some people who are so beyond logic, so innately fucking terrible. I think they are sometimes, and obviously, guys, I'm a religious guy. I started to make this about religion. I do think they are tests from God to decide what will you do in this situation in order to determine the content of your character. Yeah, sorry for making that about religion. But yeah, that is what I do feel.
Sort of blindly follow some leader.
I feel like these people are fucking
talks
demons.
about Diet Hassan, or Nice Guy Hassan, as think before you speak.
You just can't convince me that a human can actually be this fucking stupid or this fucking evil and have that little self-reflection capabilities.
Would call him.
This is what happened when Noah Samson makes a video saying, protesting is not working. We know where they are. We know where the propagandists are, and we know, and we need to step it up. We know where they are, and we need to step it up. He refers to all Zionists as
he also
Nazis.
Yes.
Well, now people think there's nothing you could do to a Nazi that would be out of pocket, right? Murder all Nazis, right? That's how evil they are. So when they say, oh, they're Nazis, this is giving permission.
Okay, so everything is on the table.
Everything's on the table.
Yeah, no one needs to be on the list. This guy is fucking cooked in the head. That is like the closest thing to inciting violence. Bro's like, we got access to the people, the government, the guns. I mean, what does that even mean? That is like one step before telling people to just go out there, you know?
Yeah, he said, and I quote, we have access to these people's full names. We have access to their addresses. And I'll be real, it's very easy to get a gun in the United States. This guy was not banned for that, by the way. This guy was not banned for saying that on stream. What do you think he's attempting to incite his audience to do?
24/7 surveillance on Noah. Make sure he doesn't have any access to guns. Also, does anybody find it so ironic that the people who keep talking about Jews negatively are like the other side are Nazis? Like, what is going on, man?
I don't feel safe because the way that people talk about me and Hila being fucking terrorists, baby killers, propagandists, genociders, right? Everything bad that you could say. They say I'm as far as if you tell from the people who talk about me, I'm as bad as it gets.
I don't know what happened to the left. Like, what happened to inclusion, to understanding different backgrounds and different cultures?
It's the consent, it's the ease, it's the comfortability that people have with violence against us. Dehumanizing language, being platformed mainstream,
and seeing
being platformed by New York Times, by the CEO of Twitch saying this is his favorite creator.
Yeah, seeing it on all levels.
The people are comfortable with the idea, and as people get more comfortable, guess what's going to happen?
It really has gone way too far, man. I'm just hoping nobody else gets shot or murdered because, you know, it's honestly getting a little too deep for me. You know, I'm just here to cover YouTube drama, talk about some lighthearted stuff, and mostly my channel is about making fun of idiots on the internet, right? And these particular...
It sucks because it's such a horrible thing because I am so sure that we're still only at the tip of the iceberg, and I know things are going to get worse. And even me humoring the idea of what I think is going to happen scares me so much that I don't even want to say it out loud on the off chance that it incites anyone to do anything radical. Yet you have these political streamers who will go live and radicalize their audience and say things like, oh, you know, these addresses and these names are publicly available and it's very easy to get a gun. And I'm so worried for whoever may or may not get hurt or worse in the near future. And it's scary as shit, guys. It really is. I'll be real. I don't think I'm doom posting. I think right now the Twitch space is the most unhealthy it's ever been. And I think it is very, very, very scary that it continues to get worse at every waking moment.
Particular idiots just happen to be treading into that territory of getting super dangerous as well. And I'm a bit concerned for people's safety, but, you know, let's just pray that everybody comes to their senses here.
2 pro-peace Jews dead. Read what they were saying.
What were they saying?
What were they saying?
Yeah.
Bro, pieces.
This guy doesn't know anything. It's always like, oh no, you need to go figure this out, and just until then, trust everything I'm saying.
Crazy.
I highly doubt no one knew anything about the victims there. He just wanted to side with the killers, the terrorists, the evil freaks.
Of course.
I will never understand why it is so hard to just disavow murder. Then Ethan reacts to Mike from PA saying that the murders were a setup.
Women recoil when he enters the room. Literally sand. I'm telling you, sand falls from women's vaginas like an hourglass. Like an hourglass counting down your fertility. You lose fertility when he walks in the room with you. Your viable egg count drops.
They attacked low-level staffers. Perfect timing for Israel, and attacks people that are expendable. They're Christian.
Am I crazy? Am I ADD, or does everybody on this earth just talk slow as fuck? Like, I feel like 1.5, 1.25 should be base increase speed for every YouTube video ever.
The Christian Zionists get killed.
Bro, they're Israeli.
What?
Completely expendable.
Expendable to who?
He's saying it's a psyop, that we sent in our most disposable grunts so that we could have this guy kill them.
Bro, Ethan is ruthless with that egg count shit, bro. But honestly, how is the global rank #1 simp, Mike from PA, saying that Israel sent their own people and killed them? Like, just so it would radicalize people. I mean, it's not surprising from the side that routinely defends Hamas. I mean, they do also kind of use civilians as human shields and stuff. So that logic kind of tracks if you're that brain broken. Anyways, moving on to Hassan molding at mainstream media.
All over the place. If you go into a synagogue.
I like that she didn't even push back, by the way, which is, again, journalistic malpractice. Shouts out to the CNN anchor who was just letting my man go off and defame the...
Yeah, Hassan, I bet everything everybody said about you forever was defamation and super illegal, and I can't believe America, this shitty country, would ever let this happen to you, and I'm sure you're such a victim by all these things that happened, by the product of your own actions. Of course.
Like, what are you doing? There are other journalists on your platform that have literally asked me to go on their shows. There are other journalists on your platform that have done extensive coverage.
Yeah, sue them then, Hassan. Sue them. Go ahead, sue them.
On what I do, including me targeting disinformation and anti-Semitic narratives. It's not just Donny O'Sullivan either. There's plenty of other. It's like crazy that you just like let him spit like this.
Wait a minute, Hassan mad at CNN? Doesn't this guy love the mainstream media? Oh, wait, it's...
Why is this guy acting like he gives a fuck what happens to Jewish people when all he does is go live and talk about how much he hates a Jewish guy? Yeah, I don't know, Hassan. Maybe we need to like get a grip on reality and do some self-reflection.
Only when they suck him off. Right, Hassan actually getting a taste of his own medicine now. Why don't you just get your billionaire dad or your multi-millionaire uncle? Maybe they'll go ahead and pull some strings for you.
Like the bodies haven't even gotten cold yet, and Jonathan Greenblatt goes on CNN to be like, you know who killed these people? Hassan. Hassan played a big role in this. It's like there is unprecedented amount of overt anti-Semitism out there, and this fucking freak is looking to blame someone like myself for it. You are just such an unserious charlatan, dude. Quit.
Hassan, why don't you name one other person that radicalizes more people with the very violent rhetoric that you do to an audience of your size on a daily basis? Name someone of your caliber that has done more damage to the safety and the radicalization of viewers than yourself. I have a feeling that the only name that you can think of is Kanye fucking West. And when that's the only person that you can name who's done worse, I think that's kind of fucking scary.
Okay, resign in disgrace, disband the organization, stop doing this.
Of this gamer, Hassan Piker, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like, extremists.
Like, that's so psychotic to say. No, I don't, okay? No, the fuck I don't. Against Jewish people, genocidal rhetoric that I regularly apply. Also, gamer? Gamer? I haven't played a video game in months.
Okay, first off, thank you, Hassan, for distancing yourself from the term gamer. That is one thing we can all agree on. This is the first...
We're safe, guys.
...honest thing Hassan has ever said. He should not be called a gamer. But anyways, the reason he's mad is that they didn't call him like a journalist or something, or maybe an on-the-ground reporter, which is just funny, honestly. Like, they don't take...
Well, because he's not, because nobody should take this guy fucking seriously. He's just a retard with a microphone. And unfortunately, that microphone is really loud.
Take that seriously. Anyways, let's move on to Hassan calling Asman a cockroach.
Let's all sit together.
And I like how Hassan said he's never called for the genocide of Jewish people, but he didn't counteract the fact that he's called genocide on other people. Like, let the streets bathe in their capitalist blood. Yes, we all remember that.
And say a collective thank you to the government for keeping us safe.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking cockroach. Oh my God. So what a disgusting little creature this is. What a disgusting little creature. Thank you for defending our nation state.
Yes.
To the Trump administration for detaining.
So he says thank you. Listen.
Guys, I think he's mad.
Do it again.
Thank you for defending our nation state.
Finally. That's all we were asking for.
Detaining a Twitch streamer. Asmongold is such a fucking liar on this issue.
What am I lying about?
He knows that I am not a
he won't specify
fucking dangerous entity.
But do you think the government knows that?
This isn't a music video. You think the Houthis on Allah is doing what Luffy would do. I believe what the Houthis are doing is a good thing. 10 toes fucking down.
No, they have to check. You didn't get arrested because you weren't. But to say that it does not act as a radicalizing force is crazy when you're talking about supporting or not having a problem with active terrorist organizations.
That's what this is. Gonna get clipped so hard, man. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up about clipping, please. Oh my god. Yes, I am talking about white supremacy, okay? Yes.
Can we get an F in the chat for the doggo? What a good boy. Anyways, have you guys noticed that whenever you watch Hassan versus Asmongold, I noticed that Hassan is always screaming and losing his mind and hurling insults, calling him names. Asmon is just chilling. He's just effortlessly destroying him in viewership, in the argument, in every metric there is. This is humiliating, man. Just take the L and move on.
One of the reasons League of Legends, you know, over the years has been pretty staunch that the main thing that affects your elo in like almost all cases is just your win rate. Is like, did you win or did you lose? Is just very often it's like when you move towards a system that favors certain statistics, players will eventually figure out what that system is and then how to like take advantage of it. And so the question is, and by the way, even if they don't figure it out, they'll think they'll figure it out. That's another thing to note is if players know that there's performance metrics that like improve your score, even if they don't know what those metrics are, they'll guess and they'll assume it, and then whatever they assume is correct, they'll start playing around it. And so the question to ask about performance-based like things like that is, what are you incentivizing? So a system that overweights kills means everybody should play assassins, and if you're playing a tank, you screwed up, right? A system that overweights farming, everybody should play Ziggs, and if you played LeBlanc, you screwed up, right? And I'm being like very simplistic with the idea here. Of course, like you can do a big model that takes in lots and lots of different things, but that's just the challenge. One of the reasons League of Legends, you know, over the years has been pretty staunch that the main thing that affects your elo in like almost all cases is just your win rate. Is like, did you win or did you lose? Is just very often it's like when you move towards a system that favors certain...
We can actually counterpick for the first time today, chat. This is completely fine. Whilst we are in the early game, we're going to be listening to relaxing American folk music with beautiful scenic views of rural farms and homesteading life. Once we get Warmox, however, is that the $200 skin? Well, sir, you got scammed. Imagine you can buy $200 skin, or for $20 you buy Corporate Mundo, aka the best skin in the game. Is he gonna proxy? Okay, I respect that. Is he gonna just play his reset like this? Who does that? I do it every game on Ribbon. Okay, I'm so flabbergasted that I stopped farming. However, I do know how to also counter this playstyle. I mean, Mordecai is a big issue here, chat, and that is that he's playing with Ignite. So if I get this wave to crush into his turret, he's gonna be stuck. Best Mundo in the world. Bro, if I didn't have my passive, he's dead. He bought Bramble Vest! Uh-oh. That Korg is about to get very strong. 4-kill Mundo! Triple belt! Just like I'm used to from my child. And we're gonna have Warmox and a little bit of gold too. Alright, chat. But I already have it. We're already spiking. Alright, Mordekaiser, don't kill me too fast while I'm taking your turret. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! I'll just walk away if you don't mind. I made me ult. Unlucky. I need to go back to full HP, please. Thank you very much. So I'm tanking. Problem. And we're back to full HP. Okay, sorry. If Aloys can be sponsored by Fanta and Mentos with the patches on his suit, then Exodia will be complete. True. Alright, let me just hit this. Alright, that's enough. Can win. Okay. Echo's gonna try and flip it. Oh, Kaisa. You're good? If anybody plays my wallet, I'm permabanning. Yeah. Go! Right, games, please don't take a look at this game. Mundo's absolutely fine. Don't take a look. Thank you very much. Alright, let's continue. We can actually counterpick for the first time today, chat. This is completely fine.
So it turns out that when the Trump campaign said they had no idea what Project 2025 was and had absolutely no plans to implement the wildly unpopular plan, they were lying. I mean, you obviously knew that. It was pretty obvious that since the people that wrote Project 2025 were mostly former Trump administration people, and many of those same people were slated to return to government if Trump was reelected, I mean, you'd have to be a credulous idiot to think that they wouldn't implement Project 2025. But it turns out that the legacy media is full of credulous idiots, and it's been Project 2025 all the way down since Trump came back to the Oval Office. Now look, I would never tell you that we told you so Liz Dye is going to tell you how hard we told you so.
Two of the following videos are true while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Round 1, let's begin. First up, take a plastic water bottle that has some leftover water droplets inside. Then screw on the cap and twist the bottle in half several times to raise the pressure inside the bottle. Now when you go to unscrew the cap will shoot off and a stream of what looks like fog will exit the water bottle.
Just a steam released in a pressurized system. You increased pressure and temperature by a little bit. Some water evaporates. Pressure was released, temperature fell, and water vapor condensed into tiny droplets forming that little fog.
If your friend accidentally puts a permanent marker near your whiteboard and you use it to write on the whiteboard, fear not, because you can just take a dry erase marker and draw over the permanent marker. Now you can erase it like usual and the permanent marker is removed.
I mean, that's decontamination with solvents. Dry erase markers don't bind strongly, and when you write over it, it acts as a carrier solvent. Just like a chemical solvent flush to remove a contaminant layer on a metal surface in a nuclear plant.
You might have seen a visual of our solar system like this, where all the planets orbit in the same plane. However, in reality, they all orbit in completely different planes, most notably with Mars.
I mean, they're not exactly the same, but they're a lot closer to one plane.
Mars orbiting in a plane almost perpendicular to Earth.
No, that's not at all how the planet's formed. It formed around a rotating...
An enemy has been slain. has destroyed a turret.
flattened protoplanetary disk and has been a stable system operating in a cycle for billions of years, just like how nuclear power plants operate.
You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. If you thought planets actually orbit in completely different planes, you'd be wrong. 2 of the following videos are true, while the other...
Why do so many connecting rods fit together so perfectly? They're called fracture split connecting rods, and they start life as a single piece made from forged steel. After precision machining, the big end cap is hydraulically fractured in a controlled process. This break creates a naturally uneven, jagged surface, which looks rough. But that's the magic. When reassembled, those jagged edges lock together perfectly, aligned down to the micron level. Because of this unique fit, there's no need for extra machining to align the cap with the rod. It's one of those clever, break-to-make engineering tricks that looks wrong, but is actually genius. Why do so many connecting rods
So a girl asked me the other day, she said, why can't guys sit with their legs crossed?
Oh.
And it's really hard to explain, so I just have to show you.
Right.
The
It does,
problem is
it
when
does
guys
when
sit
you
down,
curve
if
them.
you hit it at the wrong
Yeah.
angle, it almost like...
Oh!
So a girl asked me the other day, she said, why can't
How would Neferi wear pants?
Probably just wear her buns, no? Her hot dog buns. I don't think she'd wear either of those. But if I had to choose one, probably just one.
I think number 2. I guess it's 2. Maybe.
I don't like the first one. The second one, of course. Wait, that's actually how normal dog and cat costumes are, no? They have like the little pins on just the back legs. Yeah.
Should be 1, though.
What? Jesus.
Why? It should be 1.
That's number 2. I mean, these are the front 2 are hands, and then the back. Yeah. This is how you wear pants. That's normal, no? She's like a human.
I think the second option would make more sense, I think.
I guess it would be the second. I would hope so, at least. Yeah, no, it has to be the second. The whole point of the pants are to like hide your... How would Neferi wear pants?
This is the most expensive battle in video game history.
They just declared war.
EVE Online is basically a Microsoft Excel simulator in space where you can do pretty much anything, including waging a f***ing war. Our story begins in July 2020 when what has become known as World War B2 began. The war went on for months, but tensions came to a head on December 30th, 2020, where the massacre at M2XFE took place, an event which literally lasted hours with over 5,000 players fighting. When the dust settled, the carnage was almost indescribable. 257 Titans destroyed, with a total of $378,012 worth of ships lost. The destruction was so great that the Guinness Book of World Records had to take note. It holds the record for the most costly video game battle and most Titans lost in a battle. To put into perspective, all of the Titans lost lined up would have been the length of half the circumference of the Earth and twice the diameter. The sheer size of the battle is mind-blowing. EVE's developers, CCP Games, put up a monument to the incredible moment, and players still tell stories about the massacre to this day. This is the most expensive battle in video game history.
They just declared war.
EVE Online is basically a Microsoft Excel simulator in space where you can do pretty much anything, including waging a f***ing war. Our story begins in July 2020 when what has become known as World War B2 began. The war went on for months, but tensions came to a head on December 30th, 2020, where the massacre at M2XFE took place, an event which literally lasted hours with over 5,000 players fighting. When the dust settled, the carnage was almost indescribable. 257 Titans destroyed, with a total of $378,012 worth of ships lost. The destruction was so great that the Guinness Book of World Records had to take note. It holds the record for the most costly video game battle and most Titans lost in a battle. To put into perspective, all of the Titans lost lined up would have been the length of half the circumference of the Earth and twice the diameter. The sheer size of the battle is mind-blowing. EVE's developers, CCP Games, put up a monument to the incredible moment, and players still tell stories about the massacre to this day. This is the most expensive battle in video game history.
They just declared war.
EVE Online is basically a Microsoft Excel simulator in space where you can do pretty much anything, including waging a f***ing war. Our story begins in July 2020 when what has become known as World War B2 began. The war went on for months, but tensions came to a head on December 30th, 2020, where the massacre at M2XFE took place, an event which literally lasted hours with over 5,000 players fighting. When the dust settled, the carnage was almost indescribable. 257 Titans destroyed, with a total of $378,012 worth of ships lost. The destruction was so great that the Guinness Book of World Records had to take note. It holds the record for the most costly video game battle and most Titans lost in a battle. To put into perspective, all of the Titans lost lined up would have been the length of half the circumference of the Earth and twice the diameter. The sheer size of the battle is mind-blowing. EVE's developers, CCP Games, put up a monument to the incredible moment, and players still tell stories about the massacre to this day. This is the most expensive battle in video game history.
They just declared.
There's a lot of really cool things about being a master model builder, and well, sure, it's cool to have access to rare brick separators. The thing that I really enjoy the most is inspiring others to build with Lego, to be creative, or just to play. That desire to inspire is something we really look for when we're hiring for this job. And that skill is being used in a big way right now by all the master builders at all the Discovery Centers, because we are in the middle of our first ever global mini master model builder competition. Competition is a long word, it was too big to add to the sign. So every city's master builder has chosen their local winner, and they're in the process of mentoring them to create an amazing Lego model which will be sent to the Lego house in Denmark. They're able to give the kids some pieces from their workshop and a lot of great tips and advice, but the kids are building the models entirely by themselves.
It's been really fun because she showed me a lot of new techniques and what works, what doesn't work. I had a ton of ideas of what to do, and she helped me narrow it down to 3.
He's a very technical builder, so giving him a more artistic inspiration has been really interesting and fun.
Now, since I'm the global master model builder, I don't have a mini that I'm mentoring, but I'll be helping to judge the competition. I'll be sharing more updates along the way, and I can't wait to see the finished models. There's a lot of really cool things about being a master model builder, and well, sure, it's cool.
Give me 2 players that are next in if you got to pick them.
I mean, if it's me, then I would go back to the beginning and I would put, because I think the game really became the game in Season 2, Mad Life, and I would put Diamond Prox. A jungler and a support, 2 of the most influential players ever in the game, 2 of the best players we had seen at the time in their role. Bring in all the old heads. What about players like Ambition? Like somebody who role swapped, somebody who became, you know, one of the best players in his role. He's a world champion. Like he's somebody who belongs in that. This is what it is. Like these are players that are legendary. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Give me 2 players that are next to
women, here are free. We are women, here are shout. We are women, there has no doubt. We are women, we are free. We are
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you.
We are women, here are free. We are women, here are shout. We are women, there has no doubt. We are women, we are free. We are
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you.
women, here are free. We are women, here are shout. We are women, there has no doubt. We are women, we are free. We are
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you.
If you spell drawer backwards, you get a reward. But if you spell repaid backwards, you get a diaper. If a word doesn't change when its spelling is reversed, we call it a palindrome. But if, when reversed, it becomes an entirely new word, it's not called a palindrome, it's called an amordnalap. And this is my amordnalap palindrome machine. When it comes to wordplay, I am an avid diva, but I've never really been happy with my demonstrations of them. They're always kind of messy. For years, I've dreamt of a way to reverse physical letters with just one clear motion that doesn't also flip the letters upside down. Now, my first idea was a kind of Ferris wheel with weighted letters that always hung right side up. But I was not about to ride gravity's coattails on this one, not for something this personal. So instead, I devised a toothed solution. Notice that when connected like this, these larger gears all turn together. Now that means that if I keep any one of them oriented how I want, the others will stay that way too. I was getting close to finally realizing my dream of showing with a single, simple flourish that, for example, Margaret would be a beautiful name for 1 billion kilograms of mass. The next problem was figuring out how to stick these magnetic letters on the plastic gears. Glue, maybe tape? Get real. I want something that makes me say, wow. I don't want the gears to get all sticky and messed up, and I want easily switching letters to be a challenge that can be won now. So I decided to use some magnets I found in a tube that said don't touch. They were so strong, they could stick on by just tugging each other across a gear. But I needed clearance in the back for that to happen. Luckily, a single double bushing was all it took. Speaking of double, if you're expecting twins, why not give them a pair of names that are amordnalaps, like Cassie and Isaac, Noel and Leon, or Iris and Siri. Oh, and also Harper Lee's first name, Nell, was given to her in backwards honor of her grandmother, whose name was Ellen. When it was all done, I finally had a contraption that could demonstrate amordnalaps that were as sweet as desserts without getting stressed. I could also remind people that if a leveler does a bad job, they will be asked to re-level. Ultimately, I put 11 gears on my machine, which is enough to spell abophobia, the fear of palindromes. Ah! If you spell drawer...
It's been 15 minutes into the day, and Jared already won't stop talking about Linux. It's like he thinks he's better than us.
And so I told the guy, hey, you can't park there.
Sup, win dorks?
Oh, great, it's Linux Tech Tips time.
Hey, so I was thinking today I could get you guys
Oh my God, shut up.
I was gonna say lunch. It's a little harsh, don't you think?
Ooh, we thinking pizza?
No, we had pizza yesterday. I was thinking you guys could try this new
Jared, enough already.
The District in Phoenix has a great burger.
Oh, hey, Jared, I actually tried Linux yesterday. It's pretty cool.
Okay, but when he says something about Linux...
Shh, Phil's talking. Be respectful.
Dude, what is your problem with me running Linux?
Because I've always wanted to try it.
Oh, it's not that hard. I can show you right now.
Later.
Okay, so the first thing you want to do when you install Linux is open up command line, type in sudo rm -rf / then hit enter.
What'd that do?
Congratulations, you just nuked your entire system. Welcome to Linux, bud.
It's been 15 minutes into the day, and Jared already won't stop talking about Linux. It's like he thinks...
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a
thinks he's better than.
In the Star Wars universe, adult themed before. This isn't something new. It's something new for Disney. Anakin Skywalker executes younglings. He kills kids in one of the movies, like directly decapitates them. His mother is kidnapped and basically like...
Dude, just bring up Count Dooku. Count Dooku's chilling in the third movie being Count Dooku, and he's like, I love being an evil general. And then Anakin goes in and cuts his fucking hands off. And he's sitting there on his knees, literally powerless, looking like fucking distraught, like, oh no, my hands. And that's when Palpatine goes, do it. And he cuts his fucking head off and it rolls around on the floor. Yeah, like I'll concede to you that Star Wars gets pretty dark. You know, it maybe not like Breaking Bad or
Bro, what the hell is this contraption? Bro, what? Damn dumbbell, half rubber, half iron. Bro does not know what he wants to identify as. Damn, bro. Damn, bro, these just a 70-pound dumbbells. Usually crushing his weight. Damn, bro. Are these really the old school ropes? Why the hell they gotta be so big? Oh no, these old school ropes hitting way different. They got a lot better feeling to them than the new school ropes. This literally has to be the world's oldest chest press machine. This thing looked like it was before Ronnie Coleman's time. Ain't no way in hell this damn thing is really 25 pounds. This is just like the brand of this cap. Bro, what the hell is...
I have 4 stat anvils. I'm going for it.
Oh my god. What are you even gonna get with the stat anvil?
I'm gonna get big, dude. What do you mean?
Ah.
You're good. You're good.
Oh,
okay, you might not be good, but like...
feeling good, Mr. Krabs. Wait, if you get me, I think we actually win. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm interested. I'm interested now, Mr. Krabs.
I'm marks maging, I'm marks maging, I'm marks maging, I'm marks maging. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Oh my god. Imagine losing to Marks Mage and Mumu and Soraka with no items on round 1.
I have 4 stat anvils. I'm going for it.
Oh my god. What are you...
Rust has added a new item. So what's it for? It's a wallpaper tool. With it, you can select skins for the floor, ceiling, and walls. The selected skin shows up in your hands and changes every time. It's crafted for 10 cloth with no need for blueprints. Rust has added a new item. So what's it for?
Alright, I'm about to play a sound that's seriously annoying to your ears.
Buildings. Or people.
looking out in space like that?
Disappointment. That's my partner, guys. Like, is he 5 or 15 or 25? I don't know. Not even sure he can already speak.
Goo goo gaga, I need booby in my mouth. Why are you looking out in space like that?
Disappointment. That's my partner, guys. Like, is he 5 or 15 or 25? I don't know. Not even sure he can. Can you like open the window because it's like low-key getting too hot in this bit.
Promise me you won't start screaming if I do.
Okay. I won't do it again. Pinky promise. Can you like open the window because it's like low-key getting too hot in this bit.
Promise me you won't start screaming if I do.
Okay. I won't do it again. Pinky promise. Can you like open the window because it's like low-key getting too hot in this bit.
Promise me you won't start screaming if I do.
Okay.
Stop burning bridges. All right. Let's look at the other one. Stop burning bridges. All right. Let's look at the other one. Stop burning bridges.
When you think you're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up. When you think you're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up. When you think you're
This is the art of repairing broken utensils in Japan.
Can someone please tell me why all fresh produce in Europe goes bad after one day? How does it only last a day in Europe when the same products last a month in America?
Because it's fresh.
Can someone please tell me why all fresh produce in Europe goes bad after one day? How does it only last a day in Europe when the same products last a month in America?
Because it's fresh.
Can someone please tell me why all fresh produce in Europe goes bad after one day? How does it only last a day in Europe when the same products last a month in America?
Because
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. ugly.
Redemption in the light. smell, you can feel.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Did your dealer get arrested? That's an interesting question. How did you know? That's a little fucking odd. How the fuck... Wait a second. Are you the police? What if you're looking for the link between me and the guy? And now you got it. This is all a parody on my stream. Nothing can be taken seriously. I'm completely fucking joking. I don't know anyone that's a dealer of any sorts of any kind. Okay? Did your dealer get arrested? That's an interesting...
I had to step up and I had to guide you and counsel you and hold you. Well, I feel like I'm your daddy. I had to step up and I had to guide you and counsel you.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. Oh, this is amazing. You dirty girl.
Peter, I haven't left yet.
You sick whore. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Oh, this is amazing. You dirty girl.
Peter, I have...
If you miss this, we're getting married.
Watch this then.
I knew you're my soulmate. Oh my God. Wait.
Come back.
Huh?
Please, save me so much
What?
money. Please, please. Yup, yup, yup. No, we're getting a divorce.
If you miss this, we're getting married.
hungry for dessert.
Then eat something.
Flex!
Ow. What are you doing, Elizabeth? Libby. Libby. Are you...
Jesus Christ, Craig, you started doing this job 3 hours ago. What has taken so long? What has taken so long is you gave me a job that would go 10 times faster if it had 2 people on it. Oh no, I'm not falling for that. You're only saying that so you can stand around talking shit all day instead of actually doing the job. No, seriously, boss, this is a job for 2 people. I need some help over here. Well, there's no one that can help you anyway. Everyone's busy. Come on, boss, please. I desperately need someone. Anyone. I don't care who it is. I just need one person to help me get this finished before the end of my shift. Please, I'll take anyone. Anyone that's available, I'll take them. I honestly don't care. I'll take absolutely anyone. I'll help you, Craig. Anyone but him. So what do you want me to do? No, it's fine. It's okay. I'm all good. Oh, really? I could have sworn I just heard you saying to the boss that you need some help. No, that's not what I
Who needs reasons? Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Dance for Jinx?
I said? Yes, you did. You said you desperately need someone. Anyone, if I remember rightly. See? You son of a... Oh, yeah, I did say that, but, you know, I'm fine now. Everything's going really, really smoothly. I no longer need any help. Oh, don't be silly. I can see you still have loads to do. Come on, let's get it done together, yeah? No, it's fine. Seriously, I don't... Well, there's your problem. If you just move this out the way, then you can... No, don't... That's my bad. I'm gonna need you to clean that up before the end of your shift. Oh, I swear to. Jesus Christ, Craig, you...
What? You guys see that?
I gotta put that on TikTok.
Want to see something funny?
No. Wait, guys. Get down! someone with autism that's severely on the spectrum, support them in their beliefs. Good job!
Want to see something funny?
No. Wait, guys. Good job!
It's an unspoken rule that nobody wants to end a game of
It's over between me
Oh my
and
god,
this
I loved it.
I can't.
I think the editor should go harder.
No! Please.
Yeah, I feel like you can't make kind of easy on
We
you.
already truced. We already
Yeah, there's
truced.
so many more things. There's so many more things.
No, but it'd be fun if we brought it back where like the editor started beefing with everyone individually, like other people. Like what we had the Leslie thing, now we go to Yvonne.
No.
Now we go
I don't
to
think so.
Oh yeah,
Yvonne.
Dude, she just put a big target on your back.
No. I actually love and respect the editors a lot.
Don't
and
talk
I
your
think
shit, talk
that
your
we have
shit,
this,
Vaughn.
like, mutual respect.
You're brown nosing.
Talk your shit, talk your shit, talk your shit. It's over between.
I just released a game on Android. Like, check this out. If you go on the Play Store and search for Turret Escape, look at that. New game, Turret Escape by Parker Burton. I have an actual app on the Play Store. Now, some of you guys might be familiar with the fact that I did actually create a game 10 years ago called Turret Escape. In fact, if you go on Google and search for Turret Escape, you can still play it to this day. The only problem was that this version of Turret Escape really only worked on computer in your browser. So I thought, what if I get the game remade for mobile and release it on the Play Store? And so without further ado, allow me to introduce to you Turret Escape, now fully remade from scratch and available on the Google Play Store for free without ads. So you can see you just run and jump to try to dodge these turrets and make it to the end and get the trophy to move on to the next level. And if you get hit by the turret, it'll reset the level and you try again. Now you'll notice that
This company is taking advantage of you. Every few years, HP fights an uphill battle, banning third-party ink cartridges from being used in their printers. They basically ban non-HP branded ink for a little while, say sorry, pay a negligible fine before lifting the ban. But coincidentally, they seem to have started this banning cycle right around the time they launched their HP Instant Ink service, which is HP's ink subscription where the ink they send you will only work in your printer if you're a current subscriber. So I hate to tell you, but if you own an HP printer, this company is taking advantage of you. Every few years,
Give it to this as yeah, because his performance so far is really good.
But what the hell, boy?
Give it to this as yeah, because his performance so far is really good.
But what the hell, boy?
Give it to this.
My scissors don't bite.
Yeah, boy.
You know what? I might try a different
Monkey.
Whoa.
Let me get this straight, guys. First of all, I was born without my permission. That's one thing. Second of all, my future is in my hands. Like, what am I supposed to do with it? I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked out.
Monkey.
This cup keeps your phone. This cup keeps your drink hot using a wireless charger, but can it use a phone? We'll prepare our beverage. Now we need to turn on reverse wireless charging on the S25 Ultra. We'll place the cup on the wireless charger and wait a little bit to nothing. This can only reverse wireless charge at 4.5 watts, but this can at 10 watts. Let's see if this works better. This just doesn't seem to be working and the phones are getting dangerously hot, so don't try this. This cup keeps your phone.
I'm gonna teach you guys how to rizz up your girlfriend, Italian edition. Maybe. I was thinking after this, I could make you a little bit of pizza.
You know what? I still don't like pizza.
Italian sausage style.
I don't want pizza.
No, but Italian sausage. Baby, Italian sausage. No.
I don't like pizza. I don't want pizza. Why do you want me to eat pizza with sausage?
I'm gonna teach you guys how to rizz up your girl.
I know that new situations can be intimidating. You're looking around and it's all scary and different, but you know, meeting them head on, charging right into them like a bull. That's how we grow as people. I know that new situations can be intimidating.
This has to be the craziest startup sequence of a car.
Hi, I want to rent a car. Okay, how many days? 3 days. Sedan or SUV? Sedan. Electric or gas? Gas. Emissions fee out of pocket or insurance? Insurance. Okay, would you like to add a robot chauffeur? How much extra? 150 a day. Do it. With privacy upgrade? What's that? That means the robot microphone will be turned off for your privacy. Oh, yeah, add it. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry? The robots don't record you. Oh. That'd be crazy. The cars record you. Are you staying at a hotel? What? You need a hotel room? Yeah, I'll need a room. Room service upgrade? No thanks. Add female robot partner? I'm sorry? Male robot partner? That's a thing? Oh yeah, you can get your needs satisfied without the drama. Without the drama? Yeah, just get her done type of robots. Wow. Top of the line. Yeah, I hate drama. This is perfect for you then, sir. It is. You know, I haven't had a part.
I'm about to say something really cool.
Close your eyes. Imagine Dr. Pepper as a person.
Yes.
Bet you didn't even stop to consider Dr. Pepper could be a woman, did you? Yeah. Close your eyes.
In honor of the kid that walked up to me today and asked me why I hate Samsung.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected.
Hello everyone, it's me, your new best friend Tom, and I make Nigel and Marmalade. And I make it on my own. I write, animate, and voice all these videos myself, and somebody out there has been keeping track on IMDb of every character that I've voiced. Thank you, that person. That's a lot of work. And so I thought it might be fun for you to see me doing the voices. So here is a little highlight compilation of that. I've got an uncut version of this for my YouTube members and patrons. So yeah, enjoy.
Hello, Nigel and Marmalade. Won't you join me for a spot of tea?
Yes.
Well, you know me, Nigel. I've been off thieving again.
What did you steal this time, Patricia?
Just this little old thing. From that knight over there.
She bested me in combat. Bested me with her blade.
Oh, that's a lovely cuppa.
Nigel, has there always been a tiny door in that tree?
Step aside, you bastards! I'm Trim Lipley, and I'm going on my first adventure! Well, I'm not entirely sure, actually. All I know is that every adventure starts by firing the adventurer's pistol.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does! Bang!
You killed my birdwife, you colossal twat!
Oh no! Help me!
Halt! I am Nibbles, the Frog Guardian, keeper of this pond. You cannot pass! We could just walk around you. Don't do that, please! Guys, what are you doing? Stop it! Oh, I'm a useless guardian! Useless Nibbles! Useless idiot! You would help little Nibbles with his security issues! Oh, thank you! He's dead. Undead, actually. I was riding along when that vulture started pecking me and knocked me off my bike. You're a naughty little bastard, did you know that? I eat dead things. I'm a literal vulture. Oh, and I was in the lead of the annual Undead Bike Race. Come on down to the annual Undead Bike Race.
The gigantic boulder lift is truly a test of this gnome's strength. Oh, and his arms are off.
I wish I had biceps like those hunky gnomes. I only have these nubs. I wanted to have biceps, Nigel, not be a bicep. Who?
All right, you absolute goblin. Hold that right there until I get back.
But it's so heavy!
Oh, shut your filthy mouth, would ya? I just need to speak to these customers.
I'm the tastiest cake, that's me.
Maybe it's the one singing about being the tastiest cake.
Well, I don't see why not.
I thought you said we could have a slice of you.
I didn't know it would hurt like a bastard. He does? I don't want to get eaten. Oh, you have to help me escape.
Climb aboard, Cake. Oh, it's me, the Duke. I'm a fancy boy. Oh, hand-delivered cake, thanks. I'm a cute boy. I appear to be rising into the air, Nigel.
Joke's on you. I don't even work here. I'm a prank wizard, and you have been officially a wizard pranked.
I'm having a panic attack. The balloon cellar's going to burst.
Bollocks.
This beaver bastard here keeps singing about some old bollocks. I am a beaver, but not a real beaver, for I cannot chop down this tree. No one must know to my grave it will go, that my teeth are all soft and floppy. Hello, Beaver. Shit!
Speak to me, Trevor. Speak to Daddy.
I'm just a little homesick. I wish I could go for walkies on the flaming brimstone plains of the underworld.
You've ruined my life. I'm going to kill you both.
Are you okay, flesh log?
In the wild, us flesh tubes just have to roll where the wind blows us. We have no control over what direction we go in life. I'm just upset because I thought I was special.
Do you like meat? Well, why not traverse the deadly mountain path of Murak Thronk
And get your mucky little hands on the juiciest burger this side of the Dwittle Sea.
Our van is located just beyond the stone bridge that crosses the bottomless ice gorge.
Oh, bloody hell. Hang on a minute, please.
What is it, troll?
I'm Blackwood